All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Today we're checking out Soulmask for the first time. We're going to have Pi joining in alongside of us. And I saw the little intro thing happening, so I was like, oh, I better go ahead and switch over to the live screen. Didn't want anybody to miss anything. So that was interesting, definitely. And I guess now we're going to design our character. So let me go unmute myself over here. All right, so we got a designer character.
Yep.
Let's see. Hey, Casper. Good to see you, buddy. Guess we'll stick with that face option.
And from what I remember, we do get more options for things once we find them in the world. That's supposed to include hair colors, hairstyles. I don't know if we get beards or not, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, things are happening. Ow. Oh, okay.
And if you have any questions, I can help you out because I've done the early game so many times.
Okay. Okay, get to choose a mask.
Yep, each mask has different abilities. However, you are not locked to that, I should say. So you can eventually get that as a big sticker point for people.
Huh, I think I like this mask.
If I remember correctly, if you like playing ranged, the rich mask
Yeah, that's
is
the
the
one.
mask you want to play.
That's what I was looking at. Enter my name. I am DDG. There we go. And we'll go with the colors that kind of match the logo. So I guess step one is going to be for Pi and I try to find each other.
Yep.
Oh wow, this is pretty.
It's a very nice looking game.
Wow. Arm myself with weapons, gear, tools, build shelters, recruit tribesmen, design works. Okay, there's, boy. Aim, review it, to, and press E.
Yeah, I'll try to find you if you open up your map real quick.
Okay, tiny stones on the ground. Alright, let's look for tiny stones on the ground.
Yeah, it does the usual, pick up some sticks and
Yep.
stones and you should have the entire starter section of the map open already.
Okay, give me just a second. I'm just doing the grabbing the sticks and the rocks.
And water, just because it's going to come up for your character. Water you can drink from basically everywhere.
Okay, awesome. Don't have to worry about the water having problems.
Yep.
Received important gameplay instruction. Please check important introduction. Love from Soulmask.
Yeah, they've been really trying to make it easy to get into it.
Oh, okay. So it gives us stuff on the ultimate goal. Okay, we'll look at that in a second.
Yeah, I think the furthest I've gotten is about I'm going to say about the 60% mark. It's not that they weren't done with the other stuff, or at least it wasn't in the game, because it was. I've just never had the ability to proceed past that point, and by that time it's, about 100 and some hours in, and I'm like, I need a break. Oh, you probably already found me there.
I think that's you. You look a little heavy set.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I mean, my guy's name is Crab Rangoon. So.
I mean, you've been eating good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to change that. I just realized my dodge is the same as my push to talk.
All right. Press Y to use various crystals to repair or enhance the mask. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. So, press T and learn campfire. Tab. Okay. From his tools. Hey, Voodoo. Okay, so
You're going to be using right click a lot to craft stuff in certain quantities. I've noticed.
Okay, so I need another stone and another branch. Okay. Walking us through step by step on each of the tools. And they're doing the whole thing of going, if you have never played a survival game before.
Yeah, I mean, the basics of this game aren't any different than any other. It's where you get the pride thing that things kind of change up.
Oh, alright, so now we get to improve some skills if we want to. Don't know how many points I've got available to spend. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Shows you in the upper left if you haven't seen it.
Alright, we have completed that. Alright, now let's see. Primitive weapon. Alright, primitive tool, primitive weapon. That is a lot of stuff. Can we make one now? Yes. That's cool. There's M, open map. Okay, we got places to check out. Mysterious ruins. And a question mark, and a question mark, and a question mark. And eyeball thing. Ravenborn Scout. More mysterious ruins. Wow, this map's pretty sizable. Okay. Successfully hunt a common animal in the rainforest one time. Craft 1 stone butcher's knife. All right, let's get the butcher's knife first. Oh. Okay. It's all pretty basic survival game stuff so far. Alright, now I need to go hunting. Ah. Oh, okay. Just kind of tells us what all we did. Oh, okay. I guess that's how I'm supposed to do that. That's not really butchering it. That's just beating it.
Yep. That's the weirdest animation in the game, I think.
Alright. It's like any cooked meat. Oh. Okay, I gotta go back to my campfire now. Wherever it was I put that campfire. So where'd it go? There it is.
Oh, that's right. We're going to have to form a tribe. Or clan, or whatever it is.
Okay. Let's see. Do we have anything to be able to just make a campfire? I need more fiber, more stone. Okay. Still short on fiber. So okay, there we go. Oh, how much turkey did I have? Alright, basic building, thatch foundations. Okay. Oh, he wants me to make 12 thick ropes. Okay. Okay. Back to making thick rope. T. Learn linen gear. Okay. Okay, we're gonna need more fiber. now look at linen. Okay. Costume. Pants. Okay. Let's see. All right, find basic weaving, simple weaving. Weaving. Here we go. Oh, okay. Okay, we need to make more linen. Now I gotta make thatch foundations. Okay. Now, okay, well, let's go find a place where we're actually gonna want to build. Oh, and you said something about creating a... Okay, you're saying something about having to create a tribe for us to join?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me take a quick look at that. Hey, if you hit I, it brings up your like personal tribe number, if I remember right. And that's called your clan. And then if you go to the next tab at the top, there's your tribe.
Tribe.
And so you can create a tribe.
Alright, let's see,
And I think
create...
that's how we join together.
Oh. Okay, I guess it's been created.
I applied. All right, yep, there we go. How do you get people to join your clan? Your clan is your personal base and
Oh,
the
okay.
workers therein.
Gotcha.
And I can see on the map now.
Oh, you must be that blue dot there. Okay.
Yep.
Whoa. Hello, people. There's people here.
Yep, we are not alone.
So what I was looking for, I want to find... Okay, well, there's those ruins. Oh yeah, let's head just north of those ruins.
You're going to want to create a bunch of simple bandages too.
I figured.
You may have noticed when you create your gear actually is one of your biggest stat buffs in there. It'll boost your health, your attack, your defense,
Yep.
all sorts of things.
Here we go. Water. That's what I think I want to build.
Being near water is helpful in this game. It's just not as necessary as some games.
How many types of foundations do you want me to make? 6.
You're going to need quite a few,
Oh yeah.
spots to build. So.
Oh, right now I'm just doing the minimum of what they wanted for the
Gotcha.
what do I need for the thatch? Just one thatch and thick rope. Okay, that's gonna be easy. So I guess are we gonna build together or build close to each other? How's that gonna work?
We can build multiple bases.
Okay.
This game has, I think it's 6 is the default number of bases that you can build, unless you change it.
No, I didn't change anything.
Yeah, I think the default is 6.
I'm gonna make a new scythe soon.
You can always repair it in your pocket once you're...
Oh. Alright, cool. That makes it easy. It looks like a fairly sizable inventory.
It gets pretty big, yeah.
But I figure building here is also right next to that location there, so it seems like, we'll get some points out of that. Alright, I'm going to take a quick moment to grab a smoke. Hopefully I'm in a quote-unquote safe spot. Yeah, I thought I remember when this thing first came out in early access, I saw somebody trying to play this, and it's like, as soon as they dropped on the board, they ran like 10 feet and got attacked by like a jaguar.
Yeah, that was kind of. It felt like that was the experience, but the reality is, the jaguars actually, you got to go quite a ways to find the jaguars. They
Oh,
are in
okay.
the certain area, but they're on the other side, where you have to go to the. You see the little icons on the map and say like scout location.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
then you have to go past those guys, and that's expecting you to be level 20, 30-ish at that point. So it's
Gotcha.
kind of your own fault in a sense if you did that.
Okay.
Not that it isn't doable or something that people did, because it definitely happened.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to follow its little base instructions here. You know, the initial quest line is popping up in the upper left-hand corner.
Yep.
Hey, building a base with only 6 foundations. Yeah, you and I both know that is not how I build.
No, we're going to need plenty more, that's for sure.
It looks like it has a day-night cycle too.
Yep.
Hey, Oregon. Good to see you. I'm grabbing a quick smoke while I'm getting ready to craft some thatch. Oh, and that brings back horrors of Icarus. My new character hadn't even learned how to make thatch in Icarus. I don't build in thatch.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about that in this one. Not that, the wilderness won't try to murder you, but weather, at least so far, just seems to be mostly like a hot and cold thing.
Okay.
Oh, and if you go out in the rain, you get wet, and that'll give you debuff, etc.
Okay, now, let's see. We need to make thatch foundations. We need 6 of them. Well, that's going to make 13 of them. Okay, well, I can work with that. I'm going to try building right here next to the water.
See where you are. Oh, okay, I see where you are, yeah.
Let's try to clear out some of this area a little bit. Obtain nimble movement through continuous self-improvement.
Yep, we have perk that we learn. And so do our tribe people eventually.
Okay.
As much as this isn't Conan, it's Conan. But it's also Ark. But it's also being a complete elite snob. And, oh, you're not good enough person that's been here for ages. Get lost. I think you can complete the game for the most part without having to be a super snob
Right.
to everything. But for some things, it definitely helps to get those better characters. The problem is, at least for me, the game has a quality assessment, which is how, I guess you could say, rare something is. Obviously, higher rarity, better. The side effect of that is, though, that seems to only apply to base stats and not what kind of perks and everything else they can get.
Okay.
So you can very much get a, quality 3 guy, like a blue guy, but his perk, depending upon, might make him a better choice than your red tier 5 rarity or whatever it is.
All right, let's see how big these things are. Oh, they're not big at all. Place it near a lit bonfire.
You can use your campfire as well.
Okay.
The bonfire is just like the center light and heat source of your place. And that's the zone of control that auto prevents decay of your building. So you do have to keep it lit, you have to keep it fed. I just got spawned. What I get for hanging around.
Okay, so now they want me to go here and learn the bonfire. Okay. Craft a bonfire and stick on a foundation. All right.
Oh, you got your first prize involved here.
Oh, okay, now it wants me to make... Oh, who is that person that's running by me?
That's your first volunteer.
Huh.
I think it should have at the top. You can press like F1 to accept them.
Oh, okay. Leave them at home, provide supplies for you, and you'll have more time to explore the wild. I guess? No. I don't know what I'm doing with this person. Okay.
Yeah, there's not a ton that you're going to be doing with them at this exact second until you actually have things for them to do.
Oh, food gives you extra hit points, looks like buff.
You can, depending upon. There's a few buffs you can get.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Okay, lots of style pieces to use. Yeah, this stuff definitely looks like it's had better days.
It's when you place the building piece, it starts off at 1 HP, and then as long as it's within range of your fire, it'll heal up to its max.
Oh, I see. I
They did
see.
that so you can't do the, what do you call it, Fortnite auto build a wall between you and the enemy to save your skin. Because they'll
Gotcha.
just smash right through it.
I see. Okay. I'm working on getting this building built. What are you working on?
Getting killed by butch dogs.
Oh. That sounds like an unpleasant way to spend your afternoon.
Yeah, it's not fun. Especially because they keep finding me when I'm in my inventory.
Oh, too close to the bonfire. Alright, we're going to make more foundation then. Oh, I shouldn't have put those there. Because we need more foundation. Thatch foundation.
Structural integrity is a thing, but it's moderately lenient. It's a little bit more lenient than Icarus, at least.
Right. Alright, I gotta go collect more thatch.
Primarily, you just need roofing over your campfire or your bonfire.
Yeah, problem is where I put the bonfire, I can't put walls next to it.
Yep.
It's telling me it's too close to the bonfire. So I need to expand the building out a little bit.
But yeah, part of your tutorial, once you get back to doing the tutorial stuff, should be teaching you how to manipulate your tribe people. I love how as soon as my axe breaks, I immediately punch the tree.
Yes. Let's see. Okay, right out sec rope. Got lots of tutorials.
Yep.
Which on one hand, that's nice. But on the other hand, it can be like it's a little much. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need 5 more foundation pieces. Now I'm running out of thatch again. think maybe it's got an autosave that's doing it from time to time. Because every once in a while I get jumped back a few feet from where I was.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
You know, not often enough to make me feel like there's a problem, but often enough to be noticeable.
Yep.
Alright, let's see what that's done for us. Oh, we have a skilled warrior.
Two of them.
Whoa. Are those yours?
Yep. That's part of what I was working up.
Well, can they move?
Okay.
Thank you. Alright, now get more walls. Yes. It felt like the smart place to build, Mixar. And I've never played before, so.
Well, thankfully, picking up and moving isn't the worst in this game. Much like Icarus, you can basically put everything in your pocket and take off. But your carry weight in this is quite a bit higher.
Oh, okay, now I've got too many walls. Oh, no, I don't. Now I gotta do the cover. So. Oh, wait, I don't have to go with those super steep. I can go. Okay, cool.
This one actually has classical corner pieces.
Okay, we can do some interesting build stuff then, looks like.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent village.
Alright, gotta go get more thatch. Oh, what is this thing?
Carpentry bench.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not been unlocking things. I've been just focusing on the whole building materials and everything. I've gained so many levels of different things. Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab a smoke because I gotta go gather a butt ton more thatch.
Yep.
Okay, so campfires work like bonfires then?
Yep, but it's a smaller area, if I remember correctly.
Okay. So it has a little bit of medieval dynasty where your different people have got skills. They're skilled at their individual things.
Yep.
I mean, this felt like a decent place to build. So now, do bases get raided or anything?
That can happen.
Okay. Why do your guys have the little outcast thing next to them?
Oh, because your vagabond is actually one of the unique ones. That's the only time you get a vagabond like that is if you find one of the wanderers or someone actually comes to you wanting to join. I had to beat these people up until they surrendered.
Oh, okay.
So they are from the outcast tribe, I guess you could say.
Oh, looks like this stuff regrows.
It does.
That's nice. That way I'm not having to wander all over creation trying to find thatch.
Nope, nope.
It looks like we'll be able to upgrade it to different building materials too.
Yes.
Oh wow, okay. Well, and we're running this on a dedicated server. I'm not playing on one of the main servers. So, literally the only players on this is myself and Pi. How you been doing, Mixire? Looks to me like you're going to get the brunt of this snowstorm that's coming. Yeah. Someone else is trying to do my job. The heck was that? Tribesman, vagabond. If you can't beat it, better run. Ha ha. Finally take a break. Always remember the way back home. Skilled warrior. We don't even have an axe at home. You expect me to pull the tree apart with my bare hands? Your warriors are bitching, man.
Yeah. I'm assigning them jobs without actually giving them the tools to do it.
Oh, so we could make tools and have them go out and collect thatch and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, hell.
Yes. This game has a bit of automation to it.
Okay. How do I... Oh, where'd these rugs come from?
Oh, they are the grass sitting mats to restore morale.
Oh, okay. Alright, so how do I tell her I want her to go collect thatch?
Okay, well, there's a couple ways to do it. The
Okay.
tutorial teaches you the proper way. Then there's kind of the learned, you know what you're doing way that I use.
Okay.
If you hold E on a character to bring up their menu,
Yep.
you'll see the tribesman work option there.
Yep.
You click on that, you can then give them jobs. Just click on the plus in the empty tab,
Yep.
and then on the right side it'll open up the work type tab, and you set the work type. So operate workbench would be to work at the carpentry bench, work at the, whatever bench.
Okay.
Then
Oh,
you have
wow.
all the other
You could even give them item sorting?
Yes.
Cool.
Item sorting is based on the boxes. So I'm in the middle of creating some boxes, and you tell each box what it allows.
Still, I mean, that's cool. So wild collection, maybe?
The wild collection is them using their hand, I believe.
Harvest. Okay. She's run off to go get stuff. Well, I mean, she's not complaining. What's that, buddy? Oh, I see you got Jigglypuff. Awesome. Alright, so now I need to make more thick rope. Just craft all. Alright, 8 more walls. Oh, So meat does decay.
Yes, foliage is the thing it is.
Okay. Ooh, look at her go. She's just out there ripping everything down. Granted, my vagabond's level 17. I'm level 11, so... Oh, you said I can see how many points I have available to spend. Oh, there it is. I got 6 points available. Alright. Well, let's get a couple more points in perception. Let's get a couple more points in agility. And then let's get a little bit of strength. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where she's going to put all the stuff she's gathering, but...
If we don't have a storage for it, it'll just go in our pocket until they're...
Alright. We need 8 of these. What? I just got something. Something just happened. Alright. Good note, McSire. Thank you. Alright, now such covering. Oh, okay. There it was. Ah! Um... Okay. We're getting there. Yeah. Give me all the thatch and vines that you collected. Thank you. Hey, Tina. I'm doing all right. I'm learning here. This is definitely a very, very first look. I mean, I had not even logged into the game prior to the stream. Yeah, I did the no-no of. I'm glad it worked out for me, but normally, I'll test out a game before streaming it on my PC just to make sure everything runs well and whatnot. And I decided to throw the dice and played without testing. Six.
Oh, you got a capybara over here.
There's a few of them over here. The build mode in this is a little...
Yeah, it takes a touch to getting used to before they want you to look at stuff.
Hey, I'm just building a box for our first house here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Build a cover shelter to keep your bonfire safe. It is sheltered. It's built. Oh, do I have to wait for it to finish building the materials?
Didn't.
Well, it's covered now. Oh, we can carry people. Oh, okay, interesting. I've built a covered shelter.
It might be one of those goofy things. You could try picking up your bonfire and putting it back down.
I don't want to do that. I want to let the building finish getting built. They still got cracks in it.
No, give it some time.
That's a good question, Tina. Let me check. See, I haven't unlocked that yet. Let's see, basic building. Hey, we'll definitely try it. Maybe it doesn't like open the windows.
No, it shouldn't be a problem. It mostly means right above it. However, it might be too low, now that I think about it.
Hey, Passor. Was too low?
The roof might be too low on top of it.
There's nothing that...
Well, maybe it's just the angle I'm at that makes it look like it's so low.
Hey, I could have gone with the steeper roof, but that would have required a lot more building material. Or actually, probably not. I could probably tear it all down and go with the steeper incline of the roof, but... Yeah, I guess I wonder if it, because it still says it's constructing.
That might be it.
Yeah, I might just have to wait for these to get their durability up. Yeah, so you've already unlocked all kinds of things, but that's because you already knew what you were doing. So.
Yep. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. Mind you, I'm not going to say it's the smartest early game decision, but it's the one I go for.
Oh wow, I have lots of points to spend on my. Well, in that case, let's spend some points on things and get some gear and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna need more space for that. What do I want? Need to acquire basic carpentry technique. All right. That's the carpenter's table, which then goes to bed, splints, planks, handles, chests. Oh, need to acquire thatch box. Oh. That could be handy. Since I got clay right here. Battering devices. Okay. Hey, Mamono. Hey, Phosphor. I have no idea what great game you're talking about, Phosphor. I promise I'll get it added back into the list of stuff. I still got 32 points left. You know what? Let's just go ahead and finish it. There. Now it's blue. I'm assuming you eventually have enough points to... My goodness, this is a long list of stuff to be able to get. Okay. Wow. Wait, what was that? Well, auto-learn one prerequisite tech. Oh, okay. Awareness strength needed. What's the awareness strength?
Awareness strength is if you press Y.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, it's at the upper left, next to your thing. It'll say your name, and then below it, awareness strength.
Yep. So how do you get that improved?
That is improved by everything you do, including standing around doing nothing. However, doing things like mining, killing, etc., increase it faster.
Oh, okay. Apparently I need to find a green crystal.
Yes, those question marks on the map, those are ruins where you can find boxes there that will happen.
Okay.
You can also, if you're feeling brave, attempt to go to the regular ruins and find them there.
Okay. Alright, let's stop blowing points. We got 19 points left. Oh, I have to use the dumpling recipe to get that. Okay. Alright. Well, this house is finished being built. So, let's try hitting page down. Oh, okay. Build a carpenter's table. You already built a carpenter's table.
Yeah, you could pick it up if you wanted. See if that does it. I just hold E on it and quick retrieve.
Yep. Aw, it doesn't count.
That's alright. I kind of thought it might not, to be honest, because it is probably like a new thing. So, well, not a new thing, but a new thing to me.
Took care of that. Make 5 of these. Craft 1 stone weapon. Alright. Well then, give me the stone spear. And go ahead and queue that up too. The only reason I'm trying to do these quests is because I get extra XP for completing all these little quests it has in the upper left-hand corner. So it's helped me level up quickly. Alright, craft and place a thatch box. Alright. Do I make the box in my pocket?
You can. At least for that one.
L. Plants. Okay. Open the sub inventory. Oh, okay. There we go. That did that. All right. Oh, all right. It wants me to go beat somebody up and bring them back home.
Yep. Good thing we're right next to the punch bowl.
Yep. I'm going to grab a smoke first before I do that.
Indeed.
Hey, I learned plenty of other things that we can add here to the base. Oh, her mood's not great. Oh, no. All of them, their mood's all about the same.
Yeah, their morale is all good.
Okay.
Their recognition is kind of low, which is their belief in us, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so they can abandon us.
Gotcha. So should we make a box and make like the scythe and that stuff?
I'm working on that as we speak.
That way they've got tools to go do their thing.
Yep.
I want to get somebody and assign them to make tools.
That is stuff I am working on.
Well, this game's pretty cool so far. And the graphics are very nice on it.
Yeah.
I did have to turn the music down a bit because it was loud. Hey, Knucklehead. I think Foster's itching for me to play Medieval Dynasty. Which, I haven't pulled that up in a while. And, we had a number of people that were playing with us on that. We had Tundra on there and everything. So.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Aska to get a few more updates before I jump in.
Yeah, Aska's been interesting. The new updates on it seem pretty cool. But I think it still needs some. I think it still needs some extra fine tuning to it before I'm willing to jump back into it.
Yeah.
Medieval Dynasty, though, it's been a great game. And the save that I have that we've been playing on, because Medieval Dynasty does not have a way to do a dedicated server. Okay. So as y'all can see, Pi knows what he's doing in this game. I have no clue. That person's got a giant hammer.
Oh, yep.
Oh, okay. New tutorial: execution and perfect defense.
Yeah,
Collect my tools. Repair.
Just hard points.
Okay.
So if you end up feeling like maybe you want to turn down the difficulty, that would be understandable, because the best way I can describe it is this game was made by people who like Ark and Conan, but thought the combat needed a bit of Dark Souls.
Okay. Just practicing with the weapon out here to. Oh, I like that look though. That looks like a. No, I don't ever have a clue. Oh, this little lantern thing that we start with, does it run out of fuel or something?
It does. We can already make them, we just have to get the ingredients very early. But they're highly useful because they're on your waist, they don't take up your hand slot.
Okay. Is there a sort button?
There is.
There we go.
Right
Got it.
below yep. Okay, and the way I have this set up at the moment is the very bottom right chest does not have a thing on it, like the other chests do at the moment. That is the dump chest.
Okay.
If you put stuff in there, I have your vagabond set up to
Whoa.
automatically sort.
I had that much meat on me? Or did I just pull a bunch of meat out of a box from somewhere?
No, you pull it out of the box. So
okay. Oh, awesome, Tina.
Our minions don't have cloud storage, but we do.
Okay. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we'll be getting back in the scrap mechanics sometime soon, Tina.
Yeah, it was fun watching Tina and little lady play that.
But I'm so glad to hear that y'all are having a good time with it. Oops. Did I damage anything? I did. I almost broke the box. I pushed I pushed the wrong button. Let's see. I don't know. Leave those. Let the tribesmen take stuff from everywhere. Alright, go to ruins or barracks. Or there's a ruins right here. Approach a barbarian with less than 20% health.
You'll see it when they're too hurt.
Whoa!
Pop up next
Oh!
And if you get knocked down, you're not dead. Just don't do anything.
Alright, can be deterred. Now what do I do?
Right after press E.
Press E. Alright. Long press.
Take him up, take him home.
This is how you get a wife, chat. Woo! Boy, it took me down to 10 hit points, though. I survived, but... Oh! Press long, press... review their belongings, and press E to feed them liquid food. Alright, now what am I supposed to do with her? View items. Oh, no. You don't get all of that. Split.
You just put like the stack in their inventory and give them, just right click and you use one. Because what you're trying to do is just keep their water and satiety above 50%. And then they'll slowly become your friend.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to leave them unconscious over here by the bonfire.
Alright, and I grabbed a couple of things in the chest that I'm going to give to you. If it doesn't work, we'll just go to the other place nearby and do it there.
Yeah, I didn't loot or anything. I just...
Yeah, because there was one more person there that would have tried to curb stop you.
Wait for the comatose barbarian's recognition towards me to reach 500. Then follow the prompt and press E to complete the recruitment of a barbarian. Okay. Hey, she's got cool tattoos and whatnot.
Yep. In this box, it's the two squares overlapping. I left you some stuff.
Okay.
Good, clear your mission.
Ooh, green crystals. And sunstones. Not enough energy. Okay. That means now I can look at the mask thing. Where was the mask thing?
Why? You're going to buy the first one on the top row, or the top set. It's
Right.
called a core function module.
Yep, that's what I grabbed.
Okay, once you've done that, we have one more thing for you to do real quick. Don't spend the rest of your crystals at the moment.
Oh, okay.
We have to go back over the ruins real quick. And
Hold on. Replay, receive an important gameplay introduction. Please check. New tutorial. Recruit tribesmen. Tutorial mask energy. Alright. See through the tough early stage. Before you collect all bone gear, consider setting unlocking key nodes as one of your phase goals. Good news is that the eastern rainforest, clear of mist, is safer. Good plan to go to eastern forest exploration points and poke around often. You'll find green crystals for repairing masks and sunstones for replenishing the mask energy there. Stockpile them before going on a long journey. Okay, cool.
yep.
Don't skip on using the mask abilities. For instance, press Q to use life perception often. Sunstones may be easy to come by, but it'll be hard to retrieve the lost item after your death due to your blindness to the lurking dangers. Most rainforest area is shrouded by mist. Some of the most dangerous enemies hide within, like feral felines and gargantuan cold-blooded animals. Oh, great, gargantuan snakes. Hide gear, bone weapons, carefully lit campfires, and frequent life perception may help you cope with these dangers. Okay. That was some interesting information there. Alright, this time, before going out, I'm eating some turkey, damn it. And getting some extra hit points. I'm trying to watch her hydration is satiety.
Yep, he's good for a while. It's going to go up kind of slow at the moment because we don't have a bed. And once we get a real bed, we can put him on it.
Oh, I can make beds. I unlocked that.
Well, before you do, let's finish off your little introduction area. Just right back over at the place you're just at.
Oh, okay. We re-equip my blades.
Yep, this is the other core function you need to unlock.
Oh, okay.
So you just come in and interact with this, and then
Interact.
go to a little cutscene.
Tribesman main control.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, once you're done with the reading there, you
Let's
can
see.
go back to your base.
Congrats on unlocking the mask's control ability. You must have gone through a nasty fight. Did your opponent's attack fluster you, make you feel small? Don't worry. Try interacting with your tribesman holding E. Select control to experience the little surprise we prepared for you. From now on, you'll be fully connected to tribesmen of different personalities, abilities, and visages. You can command them to fight or produce, and no harm will come to them in the process. Wait, you can command them to fight and no harm will come to them? Cool.
Metaphorically.
Hey, that's what the word said.
Yeah, but it's not talking about quite that.
All right, that was it for that.
Yep.
Okay.
What it means, though, is you can do what I'm doing right now, and no harm will come to them in the sense of,
Oh, I see. You can run around as them.
yep. And you can see my normal body right there, just filling out.
Oh, yeah.
We are not actually the person. We are the mask on the person.
Interesting.
So if you go over to your vagabond and hold E on them, you can use control and then play as them. You will inherit temporarily while you're controlling them all of their proficiencies and etc. The downside is they are not invulnerable. It means by no harm will come to them is that if you put your mask on somebody else, they're fine. They don't lose skills or anything like that. But if they get chopped to pieces by an enemy, they are dead.
Gotcha.
Get a new one. But yeah, if you have beds,
Yeah, I've got beds unlocked. All right, how do I?
I think it's at the carpentry bench or the building bench. The building bench is outside.
Let's see, bed. Uh,
Oh, I also have an unlock. Okay. Yeah, I can make a couple real quick.
oh, did we make a box for tools for them?
Yes.
All right,
It is
cool.
one that looks like a pick and axe, I think.
All right, did we put scythes and all that stuff in there for them?
No, I have not made the craftsman bench yet, sadly. The craftsman bench requires leather rope, which requires a loom, which was just made.
I've got that. Hey, bad boy.
There's the loom.
I've got that too.
I can literally hit every button except for the one I need. Another tip that it took me a while to learn that I paid for, when you click an item that has multiple options for crafting, for example, the leather rope, you can make it out of rough leather or leather, you can turn off one of the materials that you don't want it to use. So, for example, leather rope requires either rough leather or leather. Rough leather we can make very easily. Regular leather we need tanning fluid for. But if you have, a huge stockpile of it you're not using, feel free. But in the early game, your very precious leather can suddenly be gone because you didn't turn it off as a crafting ingredient.
Gotcha. Trying to figure out how I can look at her skills.
Oh, her skills. A couple of ways. If you hit I to go into your tribe menu, are you referring to the one that's knocked down or the vagabond?
The vagabond. Well, it's not a vagabond anymore. I renamed her.
Gotcha. If you go into either the I menu or let me see. Okay, so if you're in the I menu, you'll have your list of available tribespeople.
Yeah.
And then if you go to, let's see here. On the top of the bar on the right side, you have a bunch of little icons. One of them is Mastery. If you choose Go to Mastery,
Go to mastery.
That'll
Oh,
show you their skill.
mastery, and then their stats. Okay.
Yep. And they do gain stat points in mastery just like we do. However, you'll also see their large amount of perks on the eye screen.
Well, that's
So, for
showing me.
example,
That's just showing me their combat skills. I'm looking for their.
mastery is their combat skills, but on the right side you can also look at their proficiencies, abilities,
There we go.
and
That's what I was looking for. Okay. Oh, they've got actually a high level on weaving, so we can stick them on the loom. All right, let me look at the loom, see what we can do with this.
I assigned my hunter because my hunter has a slightly higher overall, but everything right now is kind of weak on all of our characters.
Yeah.
Your person is a very good potter, though, or the best we have at the moment.
Okay. Well, then let me make the pottery wheel, because I've got that too.
It's right in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to have the potter because I needed something from it.
Well, that's the potting table. Oh, okay. So I still need to make picks and stuff for them, so they've got tools to go do the job.
Yep, I'm working on the crafting table now that lets us do that.
Do we need a crafting table for that? Why can't we just make tools and stick them in the toolbox?
You can make the stone ones, but they break super easy. I'm working on making bone tool.
Oh, okay, yeah. I unlocked the bone tools too, so okay, I got you.
Yeah, the crafting table is required for basically, like for most of the building pieces, you're going to need the building workshop. Most of the butchering stuff, you're going to need the butcher table. There's stuff you can do in your pocket, but most of it is going to be table oriented.
You know, I'm starting to get the feeling this house is going to need to get a little bit bigger.
Well, it's going to need to get much bigger. However, this is a early spot. We are going to want to move once we discover, like we go over to those barbarian scout camps that are marked.
Yep. Start
Once
getting
we do
the
that,
stuff for bronze and whatnot.
Yeah, we're going to be expanding. So
Okay.
now you can do like a home base, and then branch out.
And then do like little outposts.
The downside of that early on is that you do not have the technology for it.
Okay.
Yeah. And getting the technology is not as simple as going and leveling up. It is actually a restricted technology, which is linked to doing a specific story task.
Yeah, like there was one recipe that I couldn't learn because I had to pick up the dumplings recipe.
Which I'm not sure where you learned that. I've never seen that before. It's new to me.
It was actually in the technologies list with the basic cooking and everything.
Oh, yeah. I just mean I've never seen it before when I was playing previously. So that's a new thing they added since I last played.
But yeah, we got lots of good stuff.
Yep. Oh, and another key thing. You are Spider-Man in this game. Not as amazing as Spider-Man, but...
You can climb pretty much anything. I already noticed that.
Yep. Ignore the person climbing through the window there.
It does require stamina when you climb, I noticed.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of the few things I definitely appreciate games trying to add in because it adds a whole fun factor, I guess, at least for me, to the exploration.
It does. Well, it adds in extra exploration options. Oh, excuse me. Now, it'll be interesting to find out since I've got this on a dedicated server. I mean, I'd like for these villagers or tribespeople to make sure they're still restocking the bonfire.
They will. They just need to have wood in either of the plant boxes we have,
Okay.
or sticks or anything that can be burnt.
As long as
the caretaker to it, though.
As long as we, I would say we need to assign somebody to take care of the flame.
Yep. So currently the bonfire does not have a caretaker. But once you assign a caretaker, either by opening the bonfire itself and hitting E to assign a character, and I don't believe the bonfire has a skill related to it.
Well, guess what, Griselda? You're gonna be the person to take care of the bonfire. Soon as you wake up. I think it's hilarious that all of our extra tribes people, you and I are playing dudes, and all of our extra tribes people are all women.
Yeah. The default recruit start one, the one that was Vagabond.
Yep.
I have never seen that be a guy. I know it can be. I just never seen it myself.
Okay. Alright, she's in better gear than everybody else too.
Yep. If you want to pick her up and put her on the bed over in the corner, or did you step away from it? And we ourselves will need to rest every once in a while. Down at the bottom, you see your 5 icons between your health and your stamina. The middle one is encumbrance. The right one next to that is food, and the farthest right is water.
Yep.
On the left side, the very leftmost one is in mask energy.
Okay.
And the one between the weight and mask energy is your personal morale. And that is, for the main character, it's basically how tired you are. And the tribespeople will also restore their morale and mood and that kind of stuff by sleeping.
Alright, well, I'm going to work on some more thatch foundation and look at extending this building out a bit.
Oh yeah, and let me see here. There, I ordered 2 more bone sickles.
May as well do axes too, and pickaxes.
I should have already made 2 pickaxes, I think. The problem is, if they don't have one, we'll just leave it in their inventory because then they finally have one.
Right.
And for butcher tools are the one tool that you're probably going to need the least of. You will not be doing a ton of butchering until you have a animal farm.
Right, which I already unlocked.
Yep.
But then I realized I didn't have a place to really build that at, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to say for right now, we probably don't need to worry about that too much. We're going to need a few more places to just kind of expand the basic workbenches. But once we get that out of the way,
yep,
we're probably going to want to get the bone gear and the leather gear, go exploring, and then once we've done the initial area expansion, then we can kind of think about where we want to build a more permanent base.
All right, we need more thick rope.
That is made at the loom, actually, as well.
Yep. And then I need thatch.
Oh, your tribesman over here is ready to go.
Oh. I haven't got a notification yet.
Oh, no, you have to come talk to them. Then
Oh.
when they're ready to go, that's recruit.
Oh, okay. Look at that. She got a big old sledgehammer.
Yep.
Alright, so she's a novice warrior.
Yep. And that's another thing that's a little bit weird about the barbarians, and is they have like their job, and it's kind of like novice, skilled, or master. And those again are different than their rarity as well as their potential. For example, I've seen skilled characters just completely outstrip masters of the same class entirely, and they were even a weaker rarity.
Gotcha.
However, the master definitely, me as the player trying to beat them up, way harder. But once they're on your side and their stats are, I don't want to say readjusted, but it's actually starting to calculate perks and that kind of stuff, then it gives a different.
Okay. Well, I just gave Griselda the job of caretaking for the fire. Let's see. What do I need to do? Aim my view at the required tribesman. Long press E. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me make a stone axe. Yeah, branch and some stones. Wait, we have no branches?
We should, but they may have been put in the fire.
Why would you put those in the fire? I need those. Use the logs, damn it.
Because the logs are actually much more useful. We need those for handles, planks.
Alright, wrench. Let's grab some stone. Stone axe. Part of this quest was to stick a stone axe in her inventory.
Yep. And things do respawn fairly quick. I'd say every 10, 15 minutes things will respawn.
Alright. Aim my view at the recruit the tribesman. Long press E. Select tribesman work. Then decide field collection logging. Alright. Tribesman work. Give you another job. No, not wild collection. What's it say to do? We're going to assign a field collection logging. Field collection.
It might be mislabeled. The game is, I believe, Chinese translated. Translated better than most, but not flawlessly.
Hey. Whoa, what are you doing there, lady? That looked,
I brought back another person.
logging. Save. Alright. She's been set a task. Alright.
But yeah, the one piece of advice I can give to playing this game, especially with the way it works for your tribe people, don't feel bad about dismissing someone when you find a better one, because it's going to happen off and on again.
Okay, craft. Chest. So I need some planks.
If you press D to do it, you'll queue up things, and that means the person in charge of it will take over instead of you having to do it yourself.
Right, but the way this game's working, there's things that they want me to do myself.
Oh yeah, I would imagine early on it probably does want you to do a lot of it yourself. I want to let you know.
Yeah, I'm done.
There, I sent you my hunter, so now you have a third tribesman.
Oh, all right,
We can gift each other tribesmen in it.
cool.
I brought back two additionals that are talked out at the moment, but so I don't know if we're going to have to reassign the hunter. Let me check really quick. Okay, yep.
Set the storage type to semi-finished product. Like I said, I'm going through these little tutorial quest things that they've got in the upper left-hand corner for me, so.
Yep, go ahead and do that.
Semi-finished product. Okay, that's done. Open crafting menu of the carpenter's table. Okay, so release, since I've already got you. No, I don't want to release over here. Damn it. Oh, okay, fine. Oh. And I need to tell this I want. There we go. That's done. I already did that. Alright, where's Griselda?
He's out collecting whatever he told her to. The higher task on their list is the one they're going to do first.
Right. There she is over there. Okay, they took care of that. Craft and place a tanning rack.
Yep, just craft a new one, place it, and then either break it down or. For the most part in this one, we are not going to be replacing tables. I'm sure when you placed on the carpentry bench, you saw the massive white outline of everything, and then when you put it down, it was a much smaller table.
Yep.
Well, it was showing you all the attachments that are going to go onto it.
I assume that.
Yep.
That's kind of a standard.
Yep. But it's nice that they show us up front what it's going to be like.
Alright. But like I said, this is getting me my levels, so I'm
Yeah, I just skipped all of them myself because I've done it before.
right. I'm level 14 now. Oh, like I said, I'm getting XP for doing them.
Yep.
We need someone out there doing some hunting.
And that's easy enough. What I need to do is make it so we can make broth, which is just basically getting clay, which you have down at the water there.
Who is this other person that you had assigned to me?
That was the hunter, the one that I had doing all the mundane tasks.
Okay, yeah, let's change your tasks. Let's see. How do
I was assigning her via the table, because the table will tell you who's currently in your group and has the highest possible skill in that thing.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out how to change her work thing without having to go find her.
Oh, that would be through the I thing. When you hit I,
Yeah.
you'll have your crew there. 1 second here. It is the anvil thing above their water. If you click on the anvil, say go to their work, and
Got
it'll
it.
bring up the work. Being able to come to grab budget play.
Oh. Okay, she doesn't have a. We don't have a hunting thing. I thought wild collection would be the thing to go hunt.
No, hunting is a fighting task. Effectively, the hunter of the group is almost nominally the player, because the computer generally, the way that the enemy fought us is how the enemy fights itself. So they will routinely kind of engage things that they shouldn't. So you can assign them hunting tasks, but it's one of those things where you're only going to do it to a group of warriors. You're going to have one of them with a butcher.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, if we need food of the meat kind, we're going to be the ones generally responsible for that.
That's not a food thing. I gotta do this quest to do all the rough leather.
Oh, that's actually easy. Does it just say rough leather?
Yeah.
If you come to the tanning table.
Yeah, I already created 4, but I didn't have any more materials.
That's actually okay. Come over here to the butcher table. On the butcher table, you'll get the option to make beast hide out of beast chunks.
Ah, nice. Okay.
Yep. Your beast chunks are your generic resource of that creature.
Gotcha.
You can become whatever you want.
Okay, awesome.
Yep. Yeah, this game, it's grindy, but it's got some quality of life baked into it.
It was nice.
Yeah, I want to say the guys who are making this game, they have obviously played a lot of other survival crafts. They've fallen into a couple of the pitfalls, I personally think, but they have done a lot of things that others are still kind of stuck on. And to be honest, that cloud crafting that the player can do, that was actually not originally there. The original intention was that you set up the table and then you have your tribe people do it.
Yeah, I remember that back at the when the game first came out, seeing that.
Yep. But everyone was like, no, we need cloud storage. And I mean, I get it, don't get me wrong, I totally get it. But the point of the game was to set up a tribe that does everything. It's like trying to play Satisfactory, trying to do everything yourself. It's like that kind of the point that they had intended. I get it. But...
So not yours. There's a game we've been playing recently that Pi really knew nothing about when we started. That was Icarus. And we still haven't done an exotics run. That's when it gets real exciting. But he's already played with me to go fight all the bosses, so... Yeah.
Icarus follows the formula.
It does.
The formula really well. So, coming in from other survival craft, I think Subsistence, which I know is one of S&Y's favorites, that one would probably do my head in for a bit because of the whole way it does its crafting and stuff like that.
I had a hard time getting into Subsistence. I had Trev and Stephanie and several others trying to get me into Subsistence, and I just didn't enjoy it. I think part of what drove me nuts with Subsistence was chopping down trees. The fact that the tree doesn't actually get chopped down. And when you got multiple people there, trying to figure out which trees people have already chopped on and which ones haven't been chopped on drove me nuts. And trying to find fiber. Fiber it blended in the ground so well that I couldn't see it. Yeah, so, basically I just kind of gave up on the game. I was like, this game's just not for me. That, and they had it where there was no hunters or anything, so all we had was the animals. So, I was having a hard time seeing what the purpose, what the goal of the game was as well. Icarus has a goal. It's capitalism.
Okay, I've done my own branding again. Now I need to figure out what I was doing.
Oh, okay. And my daughter is super, super stoked right now because tomorrow is her competition.
That's going to be good fun.
Well, due to Hurricane Helene and due to But the snow days, tomorrow normally would be a day off from school, but it's not. So we're having to pull all of our kids out of school tomorrow, which means none of my kids are going to get perfect attendance this year, which sucks because they pride themselves on having perfect attendance.
Well, I mean, the way to look at that is you're doing a function, and one of those things.
Yeah.
Much like having a perfect work attendance, if you get jury duty, you go to jury duty.
Yep.
Whether I hate jury duty, don't get me wrong, but
Last time I got jury duty, I took the notice to my boss so he knew I had jury duty that week, and then I called into jury duty that Monday morning, and they went, "Yeah, we're not going to need you this week." And I went, "Well, shit, I'm still going to keep the week off.
yeah,
I'm just not going to tell my boss."
yeah. That's kind of been my experience with it around here. Is we're just big enough that we need people constantly, but we're just small enough that 90% of it seems to be just settled with lawyers behind doors.
Well, and they cannot force you to use PTO for jury duty.
No, which thankfully, jeez, that would be a riot. Then again, I guess if they were going to do that, they'd have to give us, by law, more PTO.
All right. Oh, good. Craft and Place a Loom actually registered.
I wonder if it's because you used it. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works.
All right. Let's make some leather rope. Oh, leather rope takes a while to make.
Yes. And make sure you're, not that we have any leather at the moment anyway, but obviously make sure you're only using rough leather for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess it'll use the leather, huh?
Yep.
Well, I guess it used leather. I didn't notice that. Sorry.
Oh, no, we don't have any leather anyway.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it's leather requires tanning fluid, which is one of those early things that's a little bit annoying to get.
All right. Place a building workshop.
That is outside already. I don't know if you can get the same event.
Let's see. Building workshop. Where's that at?
If you go outside and go around the edge here, right over here.
Oh, it looks just like the carpentry bench.
It is until you actually get on it. Yeah.
Okay, that worked. I touched it. All right. Beast bone weapon.
Most of your stuff.
Beast bone weapon blueprint. I got all those.
The beast bone weapons are going to be made at the weapon bench. The leather armor is at the armor bench.
Hold on, let me
We don't have
find
either of those yet.
craft and place a weapon crafting bench. All right.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, I got that. So I got the beast bone tools. So where do I learn
Beast bone
the?
tools. Oh,
Where do I learn the?
at the bottom, if you go to stone weapon and linen gear, it'll go all the way to, or go more to the right, and then there's beast bone.
No, I've got the beast bone. I'm looking for the weapon.
Oh, the weapon and armor bench are going to be in the building bench.
Yeah, but it's not. It's locked. I've got to unlock the. I got to unlock the blueprint for it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
The blueprint, yep, if you go to press T, then you're in there. they're at the bottom. If you go to leather gear, the first thing in leather gear is armor cord, and the first thing in beast bone is the
Hold on.
bench.
Ah, here we go. All right. I gotta make some handles. I guess we probably should have that in the queue. Of making wooden handles. No, I wanted to queue them up. Gotta learn how to do this.
If you click on the thing that you want, so it's highlighted so you can see the recipe and like whatever alternative for it.
Yep.
And then if you press D while your
D.
mouse is over it.
Yeah. Yeah, they had that in the instructions. Just, you know, it's one of those that I didn't think about it.
Yeah, that's why I use the right-click menu on almost everything. That way I can just do add to plant view. And if you start crafting it, you can back out of it and press R, I think, and then you build it off the bench, and whoever's supposed to do it will come over.
Okay. But what I say is that the reason we have to pull the kids out of school tomorrow is because my middle child, she has another gymnastics competition. So looking forward to going to seeing how she does this time. I know she's itching to get that silver medal is what she's pushing for.
Oh yeah.
She got the bronze last time. She's like, I need a shinier medal. All right. I've got that. Now. Okay, where did it? Oh, it's still in the thing. Must be built on the floor. We're running out of space on the floor.
But yeah, you can use the building bench to make that foundations, and that way you can just have the drive people kind of automate some of that.
Yeah. Wait, why did that not do what I wanted it to? So that's foundation. Add plan Q. Let's get 25 more foundations. Alright. Somebody get out here and man that table. Make me some space. Hey, John. How are you doing? In the meantime, let's look at our character. We got some stat points still. Alright. We are going to continue bumping our perception because I'm kind of doing the bow thing. But I'm basically doing the perception and the agility. Let's Let's increase the agility a bit more. We'll put all the points into agility. Now I get some extra damage with those dual blades. Alright, she's getting to work. Looks like, maybe.
Yep. The thing is, we have one of your characters, Griselda, is extremely good at everything that we're currently doing. So she's assigned to a left staff.
Yeah. Oh, Griselda's upset that we don't have an axe.
Okay, yep.
Let's see, can I... I'm short on branches and stone. Alright. Alright. I haven't been finding any fireflies. There you go get yourself an axe. All these people just sitting around not doing anything. Me and Pi out here working hard, and all the ladies just sitting around the fire not doing anything. What's up with that? I guess we're full up on the people that we can have at our base right now.
At the moment, yes.
I'm assuming that it does eventually, increase.
It does. You have a skill on your mask that increases it. I think the first upgrade is level 15.
Oh, nice, Tina. Don't apologize for that. That sounds fun. Oh. You know what? I grabbed all the materials to make the thatch stuff, so let me throw all that back in the box.
Yes, that would help them out immensely.
Only plants are allowed. Okay. Where do I put the... it goes in there. Okay.
Yep. And again, if you don't know where it goes or don't want to deal with it, the unmarked box in the lower right, one of your characters is set to auto sort.
Yep, but I also know that I can hit G.
Oh, yep.
And it just drops what belongs in that box into that box.
Yes, it does.
That way we can get a crap ton of thatch foundations now. And then I'll get them placed. And then we're going to need a bunch of walls. And I'm not going to make this thing super tall. I'm just going to basically make a second building that's just attached to the first building.
I'm in now, Richard.
Well, that way you got a wall in the middle of the building. And so you can kind of have other places to put the workbenches.
Yep.
Might even change up our layout here and have one room set up as being this is where we're gonna have all of our workbenches. This is where we're doing our cooking. This is where we're doing our this and that and whatever. And I can probably fit the weapon bench over there, but it's a tight fit. Oh yeah, it'll fit right there.
We have 27 thatch foundations available in the building block.
Fantastic. All right, give me a second here. I'm making stuff. Craft one of those. And craft one of those. Oh, wait. You got bad stuttering? Let me see.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, 17 likes. Holy cow, crap. Chat, that's wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see the upload speed is kind of bouncing all over the place. Yeah. Well, okay, and now it seems to be clearing up, Tina. It seemed to just have a hiccup there for a second. I'm leveling up my weapon proficiencies, or my weapon making proficiencies. So I decided that my character's weapons, just because they look cool, one, because it's my play style, of course, is the bow, doing the ranged thing. And then when they get too close to me, I'm switching to the dual blades.
Okay, that works in this game quite well.
Alright, well, let's put these there. Let's put this here. Woo! Look at those, man. This makes me start thinking of Monster Hunters.
This has a touch of that.
Okay, wait. Where do they stick all the foundation pieces?
It's in the building box. It's the box that looks like it has a what do you call it?
Tent on it. Yep, got it.
Yes.
Got it.
And they'll put all building pieces in there. If it's a work table, they'll put it in there. If it's a bed, they'll put it in there. If it's an art piece that goes in the wall, it goes in there. I need to eat something before I pass out again. I don't know if you've let it get that bad yet, but if you let your food or hunger get too high, you start getting blurry vision, and you will indeed pass out and fall on the ground.
Yeah, no, I've actually made sure that I stay well fed. Something that I do with these particular types of games.
My problem is I keep eating one piece of meat and thinking that's good, but it's not anymore. Oh, this character is really good at her job. Hey.
So, today, I spent a little bit of time actually catching up on a show. It's a rare day that I get to sit down and just catch up on a show. And I will say that those of us from the 80s, that this show did not disappoint. And that's Cobra Kai.
Yeah, Cobra Kai.
Because, Cobra Kai never dies. Oh, that used up all the foundation. Crap. I need at least another row. But, they managed to wrap the entire story nicely. But there's one piece in it that I'm not going to spoil it because, I'm sure there's other people that maybe haven't caught up on it or whatnot. The thing I'll throw out there, which is spoilery, but not really. I don't like how they did the ending for Kreese. Oh yeah, we're about to just build straight into this wall. With a nice little front porch out front. So, alright. Building workshop. Yeah, I'm going to need more of those. Yeah, just keep making me more foundations. So I have plans now. I like the fact that we have workers that will actually run out and do something. I mean, that's really nice because it takes. It helps to take away from the tediousness of the grindiness that the game could be.
Yep, and it gives something for those people you have that are just sitting around all day in most games doing nothing. It gives them something to do.
Right. Well, I mean, even when you look at like Enshrouded, for instance, it'd be awesome if I could tell the blacksmith or the carpenter, going, "Hey, man, while I'm away, why don't you go ahead and make this stuff? We've got all the raw materials. Go ahead and go to town."
Yep.
I didn't see anything in the talent tree or anything that shows fishing, so I guess fishing is not a thing in this game.
It is, but not in the traditional fishing sense.
Oh, okay.
You may have noticed that we are in a jungle, and we have all sorts of things trying to kill us. Well, that applies to the water too.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're just down from where the river. We're just right next to an estuary.
Yep. And I don't know if they're going to be there, but there are angry fish that want to bite us that we can eat.
Nice. Piranhas, huh?
Yep. In fact, if you go down the animal breeding perk or knowledge, you will see that there's a thing we can do with them.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. It's animal breeding, and one of the things in there is Well, there's parrot rack, the turkey coop, a flower pen.
Well, and I'll throw it out there. You know, even though this is a first look for me, if there are people that would like to join us on this, you're welcome to join us. However, you join us on the stream. You know, we do have some rules. You know, no foul language. Number one, and you know, don't try to overtake the game. You know, we like to progress at a medium pace. I mean, I'm not going to say I like to progress at a slow pace, but I also don't want to fast track things either. But if you're interested, this one's so far what I'm seeing in the first look, I'd say. Actually, let me take that back. Let's give it 3 episodes of playing this game first. Me and Pi and whatnot, and then if it feels like it's going to be something that's going to be staying on the channel for a while, then I'll open this up to the community to come and join us. All right, thank you, son, not yours.
Have a good one, son, not yours.
All right, building materials. There's one foundation in there. Apparently, she decided to focus on making doors instead.
Oh, no, if you look beneath the door here, this is why it's not there. You'll notice the foundation has changed.
Yeah.
I had someone set up, because I was going to start doing it, to swap out our fact for wood.
Oh. Okay, so that's going to slow me down on getting my...
Oh, well, in that case, let me pause their work.
So I'm trying to get the rest of the foundation so I can finish the extension on here. Hey, I got no problem turning it into wood, but... Still trying to get the layout done.
All right, he's got that canceled for now, so whatever you guys set up could be going.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was making tons of wood planks to make wood walls and stuff, so...
All right, so let's see. My awareness strength is not high enough. I need an awareness strength of 15 to do the next quest. How do I upgrade the awareness strength?
Everything we're doing upgrades it.
Okay.
It's just your generic level, I guess you could say. That you have to kind of get going.
Gotcha. Oh, that's sad. It doesn't, oh, how do I remove a customized mark from the... There we go. Delete mark. Got it. We have another mysterious ruin there. Oh, we got lots of points to check out here in the newbie zone, as I'm going to call it.
It is very much the newbie zone.
Oh, we got one right across the water from us. Oh, but I need to make some arrows. Let's see. Stone arrows or bone arrows? We're going to go with stone arrows. Let's craft 10 of those. Because that's going to want to give me 50 arrows. Well, because I want to see how the archery works in this game.
Yeah, I admit it's something I've used, but I remember very little of it.
And I see a spot to go explore to see what we can get. We already know we can't get any more people, so basically, death to the barbarians. Oh wait, no, you gave me a person, so that means you still got room for one more person.
Nope, I have 3 as well now.
Oh, okay. Well, and I went with the Beastbone longbow. Haven't dragged the arrow to the bow. I have to drag.
Yes, that's one of the perks about this one is you have to drag the arrows
Okay.
onto the bow to equip them to the bow. That is one of the things that I thought was kind of a failing, that they should have like Icarus does, like a reload.
Oh, nice. Okay, arrows fly straight, they don't arc. Okay. Okay, got a whole bunch of wooden foundations and one thatch foundation. I'm going to leave the wooden foundations behind. Oh, all the thatch foundations got removed. Okay. Alright, well then let me do those in wooden foundations. The thatch foundation was going to be definitely faster, but... Let's get the rest of the... Alright. We'll wait for the rest of the wood foundations. So I guess I'll just leave them doing their thing. I guess they're all taking a break for some reason. So 11 o'clock...
There's probably a stop in the production chain somewhere.
Because I had somebody doing logging, but they're not chopping down any of the trees.
They might have broke their tool.
Can we not set somebody to repair their tools?
Not yet. We need a repairman to do that.
Okay.
I think that's awareness 15.
Yep. Alright, well then let's go check out this place that's next to the house. Oh! Alright, there's fall damage.
Yes, there is.
Oh! I thought I'd done enough to kill it. Ow. Stop crouching. Oh, there we go. Integrity rating is excellent. Nice. But now I still have to do the... What do I get out of this? Whole bunch of fresh meat, some beast hide, chunks, and some beast bone. But I got a lot more fresh meat out of it. Alright, so the bow is awesome for hunting. I just wish I could pick up the corpse and bring it back to...
Yeah, you just need to put your knife on you.
And just hack it to bits.
Yep.
What we got here? Alright, set kill rating, excellent. Integrity rating, excellent. Damage proportion last hit, 100%. So, I got a hunting score of 1,500 off this guy.
That's as good as you can get, I think.
Alright, what do we get out of that? More beast hide, more beast bone, some fresh meat, and another carcass chunk. Alright, so you do not get arrows back.
No, you...
Hello. Why is it barking? Where's it at? I want to get it in the head. Ah! I'm being bit by lots of things. Crap. Oh, where did it run off to? No! Ow! Man, I lost the boar.
Oh, yeah, they run away.
But But the bush dog was a pain in the butt. Alright. Oh, I need to head west. Discovered ancient ruins with lots of tapirs. Oh! Oh, because it was more than one. Crap. Well, let's go. I need to make some more bandages. Grisella just said I better come back alive.
Yep.
Come on. Oh. I'm doing this insane. Oh my goodness. Whew. Crap. See, I got some sharp horns. Got some shells. I got some sunstone. I got some more green crystal. And I got some more calite. Just one chest. No, I can work with that. Alright, making my way back to the bonfire because I'm in pain.
Yep. Having those bandages is really nice.
Ooh. That, I want to get back to the base so I can go hit the potty real quick.
Yep, also a good idea.
Alright, chat. I'll be right back.
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay, I am back. Oh, hold on. My side mic's not working. Let me fix that. There we go. All right. Now we're back.
All right, I have us making a bunch of broth for generic food and water.
That's great, but we still haven't finished our building because we're not making thatch anymore.
We actually ran into the temporary thing of whoever's making the planks now needs more wood. But the trees are back, so.
So I need this row of foundation and then one more row of foundation. That way we can have a walk path. And we'll change that wall out and turn it into a doorway. Apparently somebody's busy making weapons.
Yep, I was going to equip my people with some basic bone stuff.
Oh,
Plus,
okay.
you get a bunch of XP for making weapons and armor.
Do they get the XP or do we get the XP?
Everything your tribe does goes to your awareness strength.
Okay. What is my awareness strength now? Still 12. Combat or work?
Yep, whenever you do an action like up tree, in the lower left you will see 3 things pop up. That is what is contributing to your awareness strength.
Gotcha. So you
When I
can...
hit this tree, I see like 49, 37, 49 pop up.
Gotcha. Alright. Which one of these is animal bits?
The one with the creature paw.
Oh, but that doesn't throw the fresh meat in there.
Fresh meat goes in the food, which is the like carrot and berries. And cooked food is the bowl of whatever.
Alright, that has pretty much completely emptied my inventory of everything except for a couple things. Oh, I shouldn't have discarded that. Shoot.
You can on-craft stuff. And your things need to be replaced. This game does use as you repair things, they lose back durability.
I got you. Yeah, I was very much in that mindset of going, I'm all for upgrading the wood, but I was trying to just get the thatch foundations put down so we could get the walls and everything put up to get the second portion of the building put together.
Yep, and we should have enough, but whoever's assigned to doing the table also has a few other jobs. I think it's Griselda.
Yeah, well, all that's in the queue is wood foundations now, so it's...
Well, it doesn't mean she's not working at the... no, Carpenter Bench is Misa. Or Mise.
Yeah, I went ahead and made sure to rename my people. Just because it's easier.
Yeah, the only problem is they don't immediately deposit. So, for example, he's making 20 planks at the moment. She's going to make all 20 before she deposits them, so they won't show up.
Alright, come on, finish.
Second carpenter table.
I was waiting until she was done with the wood foundations so that I could get the thatch walls and stuff put in place so I can actually get this thing built. It's a lot of wood foundations. It's a lot more than what I... Well, actually, it might run pretty close to what I needed. Ah, stop that.
Okay, the building workshop is empty of Q.
And sorry, yeah, I was trying to focus on the build, and then
Yep.
the stuff that I had queued up disappeared. Alright, let's get two more. Well, since we're already doing them in wood, let's get two more of these. That'll give us the foundation we need to finish this off over here. Well, from what I was saying, there's lots of workbenches that can be used outside.
Yep.
So I was trying to create a bit of a outside flooring area, because a lot of those benches all say, must be placed on floor. So I'm kind of putting that outdoor work area.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the longbow is an interesting weapon. I think that if I wasn't dealing with insane tapirs and whatnot, combat probably would have gone a little bit smoother for me, but
They hit surprisingly hard.
they do. Well, and they're listed as insane tapirs. So I was left going, well, if they're nuts, then actually, let's go ahead and get some more. See, is there a way? So I noticed that we can tell them to go gather materials inside the range of the bonfire.
Yep.
But we can also tell them, roam the world. Which to me feels a little unsafe.
It is very unsafe. Once we get a little bit further along, we gain the ability to place patrol markers.
Okay, so we can give them better areas to work.
Well, the patrol markers are mostly so you can create a combat patrol. Because not only would other players attack you, in theory, the world itself will try to kick you when you're down. Because, well, those people in the intro movie that were about to, Give us the old good
Oh yeah.
meet our maker.
Yeah, when they start off with the stabby on us, that already kind of went, oh, this is not starting off well.
Yep. So they are out there, and we're still on their list.
Double check, make sure the stream's still running smoothly. So I see the upload speed's kind of bouncing around on me. And 17 likes, man, you guys are awesome. Well, and I'm glad to see that so many people were interested in me playing this game. I mean, that encourages me to keep this one in the list. The more likes that I see on a stream, the more likely I am to continue playing it. Now, whereas if it's a game that over the course of 2 or 3 streams that we get very little viewership on, whereas it may be a game that I'm enjoying, but I got no chat interaction going on.
Yep.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm still only going to play games that I enjoy. For instance, you guys are never going to see me playing Fortnite or anything like that on here. But those are not my style of game. Yeah, I think we might actually build this out and then add some stairs to it. But yeah, I've always been a big proponent, I've even had people in the past ask me, what to do as a streamer. And of course, at that point in time, I'm going, why are you asking me? Oh, got that one. Yeah, I like the hunting mechanic on this. A little challenging since the bow doesn't arc, but that just means I get to do sniper rifle.
Yep.
Wow! Once the copy car gets in the water, they are fast.
Yeah, they boogie.
Yeah, I'm going to make more arrows. Oh, let's see what our hunting score is on that. Got a hunting score of 1,000.
1,000 is the generic max. That means you did really good on it, but you didn't do the ultra amazing one.
Right. But from what I'm seeing, the grade on the kill also deals with our what we get from the corpse. When we harvest the corpse, the quality of everything, we seem to get better materials or more materials. Seems to be a thing. So I just have to make sure I remember to keep making arrows. Stupid parrot. Alright. Have you put any of these foundations away for me yet? Yeah, you give me a few. Alright. We can finish off these two. But then, we got a whole row. Because I was looking at this. And think about things like the Icarus build. Yeah. And basically going, I'm going to create a back sidewalk. That way the house is not just sitting on foundation, but it's surrounded by foundation. That way we got a walk space all the way around it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Can't learn anything off of that. I can go ahead and learn animal breeding. Capybara pen. Turkey coop. Parrot rack. Water trough. Feed trough. Monkey storage nest.
Yep.
And there's the traps, alright. And there's different types of feed. Capybara feed, turkey feed, breeding farm. Okay. Manage surrounding animal pens. Moose, giant elephant, and boar. This could be worthwhile to go ahead and let's go ahead and do that. Now, granted, we're going to want more. A lot more foundation. If we're going to build an animal farm, we're definitely not going to need a bigger foundation. Which that's also an awesome book. Because we were forced to read it in high school. And middle school.
Yeah. Let's see. I think for me it was high school. The one, it was middle school. The one I was forced to read in high school for some reason was Kill Mockingbird.
Oh yeah. That was a big one that was just across the board. It made sense to me being born and raised in the South, reading To Kill a Mockingbird. The thing is that, okay, I'm gonna be dangerous here. I may lose viewers and subscriptions on this one. But the thing is that with today's society, with today's knowledge, with today's sensitivities, yes, To Kill a Mockingbird is a very difficult book to read. However, you have to take into account the time period that the author grew up in and what they're writing about. You know, they're writing from their experience.
Yep. It's kind of like Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. You have to understand the time period it's coming from. The concept of Monte Cristo, which is another semi-popular.
Oh,
You have to understand the time.
Well, Count of Monte Cristo, man, that is the ultimate revenge story ever.
But, you know, because, I mean, it brings up all sorts of these, what we would consider absolutely heinous things.
Oh yeah, but we're perfectly acceptable during that time period.
Yep.
And so, when somebody reads something like that, if they have themselves in the mindset of going, this is written during this time period. Well, now, when you think of it that way, now when you read the book, now you get a greater understanding of that time period, as opposed to going, oh, this is horrible.
Yep. And, you know, that is the reason, or at least part of the reason, they assigned us that literature, is because it is that.
Right.
They're not making you read, you know, The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn or whatever for the entertainment value. They're using it as an educational tool.
Absolutely. I mean, and the thing is, you're bringing up some of my favorites. You know, look at Three Musketeers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
A Duel to the Death. That was a thing, and it was legal.
Yep, and that was still common in the founders of the United States time period.
Absolutely.
For many, many years after the Civil War.
Actually, we had a. I don't remember which one it was, but we actually had a presidential candidate that wound up having a duel.
Yeah, yeah.
With a pistol. Now, granted, those pistols were not rifled and had horrible aim.
Oh yeah. It was not something like today where you're generally going to be finding your target if you're as close as they were.
I mean, when they had it, where their mindset was, if that person died, it was the will of God. You know what? With the accuracy of that gun, you might not be wrong. But just thinking about that kind of stuff, and I mean, and so it came to mind because of the game we're playing. You know, you look at some of the cultural practices of the Aztecs, the Incas, the Egyptians, you know, all these cultural practices that were done thousands of years ago.
Yep.
The whole human sacrifice that we saw at the very beginning of the game. They thought that was necessary.
Yep. Yep.
But enough on that subject.
Yep. Yeah. It's one of those interesting things to touch on maybe once in a while, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, because it's, you know, I don't want anybody to think that I approve of these things.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. You know, commenting on the fact that that is the reality of history is not approval of it.
You know,
I mean,
yeah, I'm not approving of it. I'm just saying this is a thing. And if we understand why it's a thing, then we'd be better off for it.
at least that's the hope.
It's funny. I feel like I'm back in my Icarus building mindset now.
It's funny how that kind of happens.
Alright. I almost have the walk path going across the entire building area. Only need a few more foundations and that'll give the complete sidewalk around the building. Now, funny enough, though, I think 1984 is still a required reading in school.
It wasn't for me, and when I found out about it after the fact, I was like, oh man, that is a shame, because
Okay, it was required reading for me in middle school.
yeah, because I think a lot of the texts that I had here in Nevada, I don't want to.
Right, it's a tough one to touch on because 1984. It's too easy to look at 1984 and go, we're living in 1984.
Yep, which is exactly why I don't think the state funded almost entirely by gambling. Want you to know that.
Right? that makes sense. They'd probably be a little unhappy about that.
Yeah. Then again, my dad worked at the school district. I will say they have been softballing things far longer than when I was actually even in school. I mean, I think if you have a school sometime in the 90s, just thereabout for the people, you probably still got at least most of an education. And past that, it requires work from the parents because they're skimping on plenty.
I mean, oh, all right. I think I'm done with foundation for now.
Yeah, it looks like we got enough room to spread out a bit.
Yep. Now I just need to get the. Yeah, I can't even put down. I can't even put down the last foundation piece.
Yeah, the lack of education for our youth is one of the things that irritates me because my family's been in education for generations at this point.
Oh, I mean, my mother's a school teacher. She taught English, and and you know what? I failed my senior year.
Oh boy!
And she taught at the school I went to too.
Ooh!
Yeah, imagine how that went over.
I imagine it went over like a box of rocks on a lake.
But part of it was because the teacher that I had just didn't like my mom, and there were some assumptions being made that I was getting away with murder, basically.
Yep. I'm familiar with that myself.
Because because of how a lot of school viewed my mother, I was a kid that could do no wrong. All right, there's that doorway there. We're not going to put a door in there. That's just going to be the connection between the two.
Yep.
All right, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 wooden walls. So let's get 12 wooden walls put in place. Since we're going to be upgrading everything to wood anyways. Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. Cannot delete cues with a progress. Okay.
Which table are you trying to work with?
The one that was making the wooden foundations.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I just removed the foundations off of it, added walls to it. Alright, that was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 plus 6 is 24. So 24 wooden walls need to be made. Alright, we got that order in the queue. Damn, I didn't kill it. So, here's what I'm thinking, Pi.
Yep.
It's going to require a stupid amount of foundation. But, well, I was going to fill in this little gap here. But these rocks that we can't cut down.
Yep.
I was thinking about taking this foundation all the way over to that big giant rock over there.
Oh, yeah. We don't even actually need to use foundations entirely for that. If we use maybe one more set of foundations,
Yep.
we can use floors with, we probably won't even need support. If you use like 3 floors and you put another foundation on this side.
Okay. Awesome. I was wondering about that.
Yep. They do need support. Structural integrity is a thing, but it is more generous than Icarus. I think we can get about 3 or 4 out before it'll say, no.
But that means we can make it where there's a quote-unquote bridge going over this little river.
That's kind of what my thought was. That way we kind of still have the flowing water there.
Now, interestingly enough, if you come out here to this river, and you look at how shallow it is. This is how shallow the river is right near my house. The one that flooded.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see how the potential of something like that during a storm goes from a few inches to a dozen feet, depending upon how narrow and all the conditions being met.
Yeah, well, it required a lot of conditions being met for that to happen, but
Oh yeah.
we don't have enough people. I'm tempted to go hit that other, we're geared up a little bit. There's a mysterious ruins, so we got the one that's right next to the house. But we got a mysterious ruins that's just a little to the southwest of us.
All of the gold mysterious ruins here in this area, they're all the same thing. They just look different. Their point is to give you an introduction into barbarian, as well as you learn the control thing from them.
Okay.
Yep, and there's 3 because this is the tutorial area, and they assumed having too many people in there, there wouldn't be enough boxes for people
Right.
to get. Yeah,
Well, because they set this up as a quote unquote quasi MMO.
Yep. Yeah, later on, you do have to start fighting for things because there's only, like one boss location for creature A. There's only one ruins X or whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, the other thing is too that later stuff. Obviously, people aren't going to be running it constantly. Whereas the early game, you get like 5 or 6 people come in at once, and well, everything's gone for half the.
Hey, and I'll go hunt more animals, but we are good on meat right now.
Yep, so we might not be good on fur and other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, the meat we will also need for. My brain works sometimes, fertilizer and that kind of stuff. So even though it goes to carrion, we'll still need it. Okay, yeah, the bonfire protection is reaching all the way over here. I thought it would, but I wasn't 100%.
Only got 1,000 on that one. Yeah, it's not like we have a skinning bench to be able to carry the animal off to.
Yep.
Oh, that's how that works. Ah! That was a wasted arrow. Yeah, actually coming upriver, I'm rather glad where we built because this thing's got too many giant rock pillars in it. So I think we built it in a nice spot. Oh, this area up here could have been nice. But again, and get a little more sunlight over here. Now, how can I tell how far the bonfire reaches?
I do not recall offhand. Let me check. I think there might be an option on it that turns on its area of effect.
I wonder.
Go area. Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah, it crosses the river too.
So if I have the materials on me, I could throw another bonfire down, label it, and tell them to go and loot this area.
You don't actually have to do that. However, they will not travel on their own. You will need to actually bring them there yourself with the deploy feature, which has them follow you. And once they're there, you can tell them to end deployment, and they'll have that bonfire at their gather point.
That's unfortunate.
That is one of the weirder things, because if I remember correctly, there was supposed to be a way that you could, with the pack animal. Okay, I remember now.
Well, because it looked like I could assign them their work area.
You can. However, they won't go too far away from the initial bonfire.
Gotcha.
Really operating out of. In fact, one of my characters keeps saying, I can't go that far away. What if I get eaten by a panther?
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, so the game has a built-in, we're not going to let you kind of send your people, to their potential doom.
Right.
In that aspect.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, because I think the way the game works is, I think areas around bonfires are active. Areas that aren't around bonfires or a player are not active. So if you had your NPCs running to an area that was like a waypoint.
But what if we had the bonfires area overlapping?
As long as they have one bonfire or the other, I think they'll work. Well, they'll work around whatever bonfire you have them set at. But you could do it then. That would be close enough, I think, for them to do it. So, like, if you build a bonfire, like maybe about where I'm at, right over here.
Yeah, well, that's kind of where I was thinking about putting one. Just because there's a lot of material there to gather, and there being no threat. So I was thinking about just slapping a bonfire down there without a building or anything. Just slap the bonfire down over there.
You could actually just use your quick waypoint if it's that close. What is it called? If you create a customized mark, that's just kind of right over there.
Right.
There, I just have one for my people. Let me see if I can get them to do it.
All right, so if you look at my map, there's I think I just shared that with you.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, they should be able to operate around that. There's also, later on, there's a specific building that you can make that is like a logging camp, as well as like a mining quarry.
Okay.
Those have the side effect of, I believe, being an active zone. However, if the space between where they're depositing and getting food and that kind of stuff is too far away, they won't make the initial journey on their own. And
I got
they
you.
won't make the journey back on their own. So you'd have to have food and other stuff there for them. And to be honest, I think it's not only is it the active and not active zones, I think the pathing situation is part of why they do that, because the pathing in this, honestly, it's better than some games I've seen, but it's definitely a limiting factor.
Alright, that's got my inventory emptied. Again. So I named my marker Gather Spot.
Yep, and if you assign someone like cut trees there, they should do it when they don't have any other chores, or whatever, when it comes up in their queue.
Right. Okay.
Because a lot of my characters at the moment are taking a break because their primary tasks are finished.
Now, let's rename you. Man, she's got a lot of negatives.
As they do fighting and that kind of stuff, they should improve.
Wow, she's doubled up on that. Got 125% on her proficiency growth rate for bows, spears, blades, dual blades, and gauntlets.
That happens.
So again, I want to be able to tell her, going, I want you to go out hunting.
Yep, and that's something I think they can do later. So yeah, your gather spot appears to be close enough, because the character I called the courier do stuff is mining away.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I see we've got people over there. Nice. Well, at the very least, that'll get us more materials faster.
Oh yeah.
So many buttons to learn. What is this? No, I'm not going to rename myself. Novice Vagrant. So this is going to be a lot of just chopping out trees and rocks.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of it early up.
That seems to be where we're at now. What does the What does the wooden foundation actually require?
Plank,
Let's see.
I think fiber, and something else.
It wants branches, planks, hardwood planks. Okay.
Well, I have a continuous stockpile of all that being made except for the sticks.
Yep, but I'm telling it not use hardwood planks or premium hardwood planks, just use planks.
Yep. Yeah, hardwood planks are not hard to get. In fact, most layer trees are hardwood. But early on, we do need them to have to be separate.
That's what I figured. So then, do we have somebody on this bench? We did.
Yep.
Elise is taking care of it. Alright. So if I just say I want to put planks. Here we go. Maintain stock.
Yep, that's what I have.
That's what I was looking for.
Yep. So currently we have 54 planks, 31 wooden handles, 75 or 74 hardwood planks, and 38 hardwood handles.
Something
If
happened.
you come to this carpenter station,
Give me a second. I'm
no.
getting things set. Damn it. Trying to read. I guess somebody just keeps on accessing this bench while I'm trying to get it set.
Oh yeah, they'll try to fill the order that you placed.
Well, that way you don't focus on that. Oh, okay. So we don't have the orders in for the, I thought hold on. Oh. Yep, I see what you see about, what you were saying about the blurry vision.
Yep.
Oh, that was not enough food. Oh, alright. I've got all the walls. Alright, set the walls. And then let's, wooden covering, wooden roof. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think 12 covers it. I do have to say that I do prefer Icarus's whole how to pick what shape it is you're trying to use.
You can hold the, what is it, the V key, and it'll bring up the menu.
Wait. Turn the other way. Thank you. Okay, so I guess I miscounted on the walls.
No worries. It's all Lexi.
Oh, we haven't gotten any of the wooden roof in place yet. Oh, it's set in place, so yep, just waiting on you to make it. Hey, Story. Kind of doing an interesting double building here. You know, they're connected, but I didn't want to have a ridiculous roof. And I'm sure we could do things like having a second story and that kind of stuff, but alright, yeah, let me get the roof on this, and then we can work on just upgrading everything. Oh, thank you. I've never played this game before. I caught a couple of streams of other people playing it, but and I don't know why, but I always like building next to water. You know, when it comes to survival games, building next to water just seems to be a important thing to do. But we had so many benches we're needing to build everything that we needed a outdoor space for working, which is out here. And then we needed an indoor space for working. And then we needed an indoor space for resting and cooking dinner. Now, the thing that we haven't done here, but I'm sure we're going to build a third section to this build that's going to look just like these other two, but it's going to be where the actual storage is going. Oh, yeah, I mean, I love it, but, well, there's not a no idea why. It's because, you know, we've been raised over our long lives and whatnot that water is life. And when playing in a survival game, the first thing to focus on is water and food. Second thing to focus on after the water and food, shelter. Now, once you've got water, food, and shelter, everything else is a byproduct of it. Get better food, get better shelter, get better water. But your survival is food, water, shelter, and heat. Now, heat in these games is usually not hard. You know, you make campfire, you're good to go. Unless you're playing Icarus and you build a campfire on a wooden floor and then your whole house goes up. So it's one of the things I love about Icarus. It's one of those things that I love and I hated. That when you're trying to build pretty, it is so easy to set your house on fire if you're not paying attention. And you can have a torch attached to your side and accidentally drop it on the ground in somebody else's house. And up goes the house. And I've had it where, in games like this, where, you know, my stuff went up in smoke, that it took me to the point of a rage quit. Specifically happening in Icarus. It gutted my house. And it was one of those things going, yeah, okay, I can fix this, but I don't have the mental capacity to deal with that right now. Alright, have they finished making the roofing for me? They made a little bit of roofing. They're not done with it, but we'll take this and we'll go ahead and start getting a roof put in. Now, these connection points in this game, it likes to be a little on the finicky side. And I kind of wish that they went with the same buttons that other games use. But it doesn't. Oh, and it makes me worried because when you put in your initial pieces, see, it's got the cracks all over it. Earlier in the game, Pi explained why it was like that. No! Let's see. I can't get to that roof piece. I can get to the half wall. See? This is what I was talking about. Getting this piece to line up. There's not a button, just tell it to rotate. Which is maddening.
The rotation is middle mouse button, or not middle mouse button, but middle mouse scroll.
No, I've tried that.
If you're, let me come back and take a look.
Oh, for a second, I thought I had the blueprint where I needed it. I can't tell. Nope. So there are things to this game. And there's enough of this game that I'm enjoying that's making me go, yeah, we're gonna keep playing this. But there are tiny little things like that that drive me a little nuts. I'll play with Pi. And he actually has experience with the game. This hole right here, I couldn't seem to manage to get filled in.
I'm still coming back. I might go this way.
So, interestingly enough, as long as it's in range of the bonfire there, when you first put these pieces down, they only show up at 1 hit point. And the reason for that is so you can't just slap a wall down between you and the enemy. But over time, this stuff will regain, will get its hit points and everything, and it'll no longer have the cracks all over it. It'll look nice. So my goal is, though, we're going to take some of these workbenches we have here because this room's gotten just a little tight. And so we're going to remove these benches that are in here. Well, except for that one. We're going to move them all into this room once we finish getting the roof on here.
Okay, which spot you having problems with?
Not hard to figure out. It's the one that's just this weird hole.
So the one I'm under over here?
Yep.
All right.
I'm still waiting on them to finish making the rest of the wooden roof.
No worries. I'll just use this thatch piece in the temporary. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, F is the one that you're thinking of for that.
Oh, F actually rotates it, not the
F
mouse wheel.
switches which, the mouse button rotates it on the free axis. F changes which point it's attaching to.
Okay. Hey, y'all, stop taking a break. Oh. I see. Wooden roof.
Yep, and you can just upgrade that roof whenever you got the time. But, yep, F is how you do it.
Actually, I'll just go ahead and make them myself.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that is the other thing, too. If the other people are too busy, we can always fall back on ourselves.
No. Because it upgrades my proficiencies anyways, so.
Yep.
I don't know what upgrading my proficiencies does for me.
Oh, it actually tells you. If you go into your proficiencies, it'll actually tell you what your current bonuses are due to your proficiency in it.
Oh, how do I get to that?
It is by pressing. Give me a second here. O for character, and then on the right side, go to your proficiency, and then just click on whatever proficiency you want to look at, and it will tell you what your current proficiency level is and what bonuses it gives you.
Oh, okay. Get long output. Oh, and then you get to reward levels and you can actually buy things. I see.
Yes. But you will notice that our starting character is capped relatively lowly on everything.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. Obviously, being the main character, we are the only one that can respawn.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yep. So it's not your main character sucks, as a lot of people try to play it, which I get the point. Don't get me wrong, I do. It is your character is the only one that comes back when they die. All the other characters that you gain proficiency with in that kind of stuff, they die, they're dead. So, there's a reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we got. Oh, yeah, we got. There's a lot to this game.
Yep. And as we do the special story fights, we unlock more. And I've only ever been about 60% through. I've gotten 3 out of 5. But yep, this game is interesting. It's one of my favorite for how it kind of uses various elements.
There we go. Hey, you want to go ahead and remove this thatch roof piece you put in, and I'll put the wood in place of it?
If you just hold E on it. Oh wait, no, we're too far down. Yeah, I'll look up top. those are the two thatch pieces, though.
Ah!
Oh, yep, that happened. Here, I'll grab it.
All right. Production room is ready. So my thought was that take all the production benches that we have over here where the bonfire is and move them into this room.
Yep. We don't actually need to pick them up either. We can just use the relocate function.
We can use the what?
We can use the relocate function. We don't have to actually pick them up.
Okay, how do I do that?
Hold E on them.
I see.
The relocate range is very small, so you might have to move it twice.
Okay, that moved that one. Trying to butt things up against the wall. The cooking pot doesn't need to go.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This one's going to be kind of a pain in the butt.
Exceeded relocation range.
Relocation range is really small. Let me move this again. Oh, I have to do it. Oh, I must have retrieved it. Oh well, that's what I wanted to do.
Where the heck's the collision? Wait, I got. Do I need to stick it in the doorway? Alright, I'm having trouble getting this moved.
I'll move it.
Oh, how did you refill your little hip lantern?
Oh, I didn't. I never actually used mine until now.
Oh.
I was running around with the Icarus Doomstick.
Gotcha. Okay, they don't like this being here. There, it's not blocking the doorway anymore.
Yep, and this building bench gets a really tall thing attached to it, so I'm going to move it. So when we make the armor bench, we can put it in the corner here.
But there we go. Now we have our quote-unquote communal area with the food and all that stuff and places to rest, storage. And we got a little room to do the, work. Alright, craft. Let's see, crafting. I really need to be able to make a torch. Oh. Oh no, that's locked. Okay. Fiber and a branch. Log and a branch.
Yeah, they've all been throwing the branch into the bonfire.
Oh man. Awareness strength needed is 15.
Yep, we're moving towards it, but slowly.
I feel like I've been stuck at 12, for forever.
Yep, my best suggestion is to harvest rock from compound trees. That seems to give the consistent most.
Okay. Well, we know they got food. Do we have somebody making food?
Yes, I have someone permanently assigned to making sure we always have 50 broth stock.
Oh my god. Somebody decided the thatch needed to go in the fuel.
You get so much fat, it's a good place for it.
Okay.
Yep. Thatch is one of those things where I think I have most of my bonfires running on sticks and thatch because I have no use for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's good for 13 hours, so.
Yep.
Because my thing is that I don't know. And like I said, this is my big thing. I don't know if the server continues running while we're away.
Yep. However, if it does, and unless it does shut down with no one on, even if I log in, it will activate the server, and the house here will be active even if I'm not here.
Right.
However, we do have people assigned to wood cutting, and if we are not here tapping all the wood and everything else to build things, they'll just maintain themselves.
That was my hope.
Yep. They're set to collect things.
The only thing they're not getting is food.
They will get berries and that kind of stuff, but that's not a great one. Eventually, we can set up a automated farm. So.
That's right. That was part of the reason I built all this. Because I've got the farm and everything ready to be built. Because at the bare minimum, if we can at least build a capybara farm, then this is an interesting game. And I feel like we've barely scratched the surface of it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more out there. I mean, we've been playing how long now, and we haven't even found the creature that made everyone say this game is a lame piece of junk.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's a reason the tribe people are like, I don't want to go out there. I might get eaten by a panther.
Ah.
So yeah, that was the creature that everyone ran into really early on because it is just over there, as they say. And yeah, it's a beast.
Let's see. All right, crafting. Say pin, planks, thatch, sick rope. Which I think I need to do in the building bench. And we're short on planks.
Yeah, I only have it set to maintain a stockpile of 50, so they probably are getting used.
Yeah, I need 80 for the.
Oh yeah, I can up it to like 100. I just figured 50 to get us most of the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I guess since you said it, I can't adjust it.
You could be able to, if you hit the little
Oh,
wheel on the
yep,
lower right.
yep, got it. So now somebody should get to work.
Yep, assuming they're not out doing something else, they definitely will.
Well, so we'll see how big this thing is. And
I don't remember how big the cut bar are.
I'm thinking that this open area out here that we've got should work for that.
Yeah, it's good. I remember it's not that big, but it's also been a little while since I played that. So.
Hey, Midnight, how are you? I saw you've been playing a couple of my favorite games recently. You've been playing some Enshrouded. It's another one I really want to get back on my playlist. And yeah, I was torn tonight whether or not I wanted to start a fresh Enshrouded or if I wanted to do a first look at this game. This game was recommended to me by Pi, and I've had it in my library for forever. So I decided we'd try this out.
And I will say, this game is definitely one that benefits from having someone who's played it a bit, just because it is very easy. Like I said, do what a lot of people did: wander into the mist area from the start, find enemies that are way too tough, and think the game is bored.
Yeah, well, I don't think I would have done that because I would have been too busy building a base. But having you here gives us 3 extra tribespeople.
And that is a setting that you can customize if you think we need, like, 1 more or 2 more. You can set each of the 3 levels of strength.
Okay.
So if you end up feeling that, it's not enough, or, whatever, it's customizable. And I don't remember what server setting it is exactly, but it is the tribe, like, capacity that it's like 3, 6, 10, I think 20 or something like that, or 15 or something.
All right. Well, I will have to check the configuration settings.
Yep, this game has enough settings that it doesn't have the most, but it has enough that you're probably gonna be like, I'll come back to this after some coffee.
It decided to tell me about morale all of a sudden. We got somebody. We got somebody with low morale.
Let me take a look. It might be your morale. You might have to sleep.
I'm only down by a quarter.
Oh, nope, shouldn't be that. Let's see. No, her mood's good. Nesse is down to 416. Not the worst by any means, but
But it's below the 500, so.
yeah. And Freya's a little down. We'll have to add some kind of a, what is it? We're working towards it, so.
Well, Freya's where I get her mood up, because she's sitting here resting.
Yep.
Yep. So next stream, I'm going to have to refer to this as DDG and Pi's harem. Because,
I mean, I honestly, in these games, I tend to only recruit women. I am that guy.
Add more beds? Where am I at the map?
That'd be a good idea.
Okay, so the map, this is where I decided to build. We're still in the, tonight was my very first night touching the game. I've hit this mysterious ruin, so we got a little activation for the mask. Added an extra gather spot. So I've got people actually out here gathering. I played with these ancient ruins. But, I wanted to build next to water, and this felt like a good spot.
If you scroll out on the map, you'll get it to as wide as it can be. Then you can still drag it up. The map is pretty beefy.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I figured. Then there's a ancient pyramid. So, yeah, I'm pretty certain we're going to continue coming back to this game probably at least once a week.
Yeah, I forgot that there were entertainment things.
And midnight, I've got this on a dedicated server, so if you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome. Just shoot me a DM on Discord, let me know. Yeah, it definitely seems to be a bit on the grindy side. Now, you said we could program these people to upgrade everything to wood?
Yes.
Well,
you just go in there and create a new task on their thing. And it's, I think, the second to last task that they can do.
Go into the thing. Which thing?
If you go to choose a product member, go into their work.
Well, I tell you what, Midnight, you tell me what days work good for you.
Yeah, that would be the easier way.
Because I stream every night. But if you can tell me what night works good for you, then I can adjust. Yeah, and I'm not gonna take our little PS4 girl. She's busy. The Dallas Warrior is, but I named her Elise after I don't know why, but Salem Elise came to my mind when I was thinking about her. Alright. Give you a job. Is it only... Oh, building upgrade. I see. Bonfire. I want thatch turned into wood. Okay. Gave her the job.
Yep. And as the building materials show up, you will do it. Now, you actually have to build the foundations and the walls, not just with the planks and stuff.
Oh.
But what you can do is you can just set up a task to infinitely make one foundation, one wall, and one roof, and they will cycle making those to make sure there's always one in stock, so they'll always just slowly upgrade.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That sounds good. You want to go ahead and set that up?
Yeah, I'll do it. Not a problem.
I will continue working on. We're doing a lot of things all at the same time. Wrong bench.
Yeah, we need level 15 for the furniture. That's what I was looking for.
We got what we needed. So now we can make sure they're provided with food as well. And I'm sure they'll eventually get tired of eating capybara, but hey, you know what? Food is food.
Yep. So if I can't believe it's not butter, I can't believe it's not capybara.
Alright, how big is this thing? Oh, that is much bigger than what we have space for.
You could try putting it, if you go to the bonfire and enable seeing the area, you can put it anywhere in the green circle that shows up.
Well, I'm aware of that. Problem is that everything we're in is slanted.
Yeah, you can snap the ground, if I remember correctly. That might help you.
So I'm getting building collisions. And then, oh wait. No, I thought I had a spot. I guess not.
Yeah, we have 3 plant boxes, and 2 of them are almost entirely full of fat and fiber.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I mean, we can just build some more flat foundation, do a little bridge thing, and put the pins and everything on the other side.
Yep, you can definitely do that.
I mean, not going to be able to do that tonight.
No, that's a little bit longer term project. I might actually do a bit of grinding in this for tomorrow after I tackle the Icarus build, if I can wrap my head around how I'm going to do it.
Okay. Yeah, because like I said, tomorrow we'll be back on Icarus, because we'll be playing with Bear. Tuesday will be Satisfactory. Wednesday is a random die roll. So, midnight if Wednesday works for you. Could be a day to jump into this. Yep, Wednesday.
Yeah, because this is definitely a game that is, at least the right people.
Okay. So my stream kicks off at around on Wednesday. My stream kicks off around 6:30 to 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. It'll be awesome to have you join me midnight, and I'll be absolutely tickled to have you come join us. What time is it for me? It is currently 10:30. Oh, 10:36 if you want to be really exact. I believe you are either Midwest or Central time. I don't remember if you were Central time or Mountain time. I know you're not Pacific time.
Yeah, that's me.
It's 7:30 p.m. for her. Oh no, she's on Pacific.
Yep, that would be Pacific.
So then my start time, so if I say I'm gonna start at 6:30, that'd be at 3:30 your time. Start at 7, it's gonna be at 4 your time. Yeah, man, I'd love to have you involved in more of the games I've been streaming. Because, I mean, you do a lot of survival games, too. So, $3 p.m. on Wednesday-ish? Okay. All right. Well, it'll be closer to 3:30. Because I got to have enough time to drive home from work and eat something. Maybe catch an anime episode while I'm eating before I kick off the stream. I got a bunch of animes that drop new episodes this week, so. Oh, crap. Apparently I'm hungry. Everything's going blurry. Awesome. We'll make that a plan then, midnight. So, alright. So we'll plan to do some Soulmask on Wednesday. It'll be episode 2 of the first look. With extra friends. Go do some interesting stuff. Hey, don't get me wrong. I am looking forward to going and do the exotic runs on Monday for the Icarus game.
Oh yeah.
Where's the cooked food?
It's in the dishes box, the one that looks like a bowl.
Yep, got it. I can't eat the bowl. Eat that. Eat another one of those. And eat another one of those. And eat another one of those. Holy crap.
If you get too far down your hunger, it takes a little bit to recover.
Alright. Got our water. But I'm looking forward to Bear joining us and taking him on a run where we're going to attack with just endless animals. Oh, that'll be awesome, Midnight. I'm also very much looking forward to it. Matter of fact, once I wrap up the stream, I'll send you the deets for the server. Hey, Oregon. Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna take Bear and we're gonna introduce him to bears. And bears and Icarus are no joke. All right. Yeah, this is working out pretty good. Got them staying busy. Apparently, they don't like the doorway between the two buildings.
I think it's because they keep getting caught on each other.
Yeah, I tried to give them an easy access doorway. We're not going to be mean and introduce them to polar bears. Well, unless that's where the radar takes us. At which point, if the radar starts taking us there, we're all going to be going, all right, we need to gear up. But the fact that I can one-shot a bear with a bow and arrow and Icarus now, my character's pretty well set with bow and arrow and crossbow. I like the look of this. Minus the fact that we don't have a chimney for the bonfire. This feels like, we'd have a lot of smoke inhalation.
We just, say it's part of the term.
Right? So, alright. Well, because I need to get up early in the morning, so we can, we gotta make a 2.5 hour drive first thing in the morning. I am probably gonna call a stream here. So, come on a little early. But, we started a little early today, too. So, let's take a look. Oh, wow, 21 likes. Holy cow. Yeah, we'll definitely keep doing some Soulmask. Let's take a look. Who is on right now? Oh. Let's go visit Bluebell.
Oh yeah, he's doing it great.
So, again, everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you for your support. I am going to call it here. And I'll catch up to y'all on the next one.
Hang on, everyone.
I got to do the alternate escape thing so all of a sudden the sound stops from the game. Alright, y'all have a great night. It'll automatically redirect Oregon. I'm actually at that spot where it'll do the auto redirect.